Okay, so for everyone joining in that wasn't here towards the end of the day yesterday, the part we left off on is over here. We're running into serializable being an issue, and part of that is because of the way we're doing some of these things. The way that this toggle feature inherits from our base feature type. The base feature type has a discriminator of feature type, that prop, so that we can actually know if a feature is a toggle, gradual, selective string, selective int, float, right? All these things. We've got multiple layers of polymorphism here. So the key thing is we need to actually make this polymorphism work without having to write a custom deserializer function. Standard error. There you go. Nice. So what I want to do first is we're going to go see if we can create a replit, because I just want some place I can fiddle with this stuff and test it. We could do it locally too. Do they have a Kotlin replit? They do. All right, so Kotlin X, nope. Why don't we see it? So no, sure, there's actually a quote from Arthur C. Clarke about writing good science fiction, and that quote is, "Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic." And the reason it's so useful for science fiction is because if you get down in the weeds of trying to explain why the technology works and how it works exactly, you're actually taking the reader out of the part that they're actually reading for. Right? So hard sci-fi often ends up being unreadable, right? Because sci-fi is more about the stories and the people than the technology in it. Now, technology can be a device, but it shouldn't be the focus. So yeah, that's basically where that comes from. So hold on. Kotlin X serialization? We need the base layer. But the one you're getting at is probably also like the additional JSON one, right? So if you look at what we got over in here, we've got Kotlin.serialization and these things, and then Kotlin.serialization.json is a separate package because each like individual thing is going to be separate. So yeah, we need to add the JSON one here in a second too. And yep, that's the one you were linking. There we go. Okay, so that's installed now. We should be able to use it. Let's make sure that still runs and builds. Okay, there we go. All right, so that runs. Oh, but it cleaned up the stuff in there. We want those. Unresolved reference Kotlin X. Let's try that too. Failed to install that. Let me look at my Gradle file one more time. And yeah, anyone that wants to lurk over on YouTube, here's the link, just in case. No worries if not. Oh, yeah, how you doing, Standard? Mr. Sir. What's up, Swez? Ah, I needed that. It's a Kotlin standard lib as well. This right here is just replit. I just wanted to reproduce it outside of my project, just to like fiddle with it. My guess is they're going to remove these again. Oh, that's fine. Maybe I just fiddle with it in here. All right, we can just create another file. Yeah, that's probably the move. Yeah, all right. So let's just do it locally. All right, this is gonna be JSON test. We're just gonna grab these two. How do we do multi-line strings? Kotlin. Is it 3 quotes? It is. Cool. Yeah, thank you. All right, so, ooh, trim indent too. Nice. Is that a Windows command? So I'd create a new file, call it JSON. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's clean. Yeah, so let's go look at what would be in here. Features is a... it's just a map. Yeah, it's not mutable. Oh, we need val in front of it. And then this is feature. Wait, what's it saying? Must be initialized or abstract? Oh, I can make this a data class though. Wait, can I? Oh, I know. I'm using brackets. I need to be using... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was messing that part up. Yep. Yeah, take it easy on, like, the backseating part. It's just an easy thing to forget, but, you know, give me some time to catch something first. Alright, so what goes into a feature? Yeah, this is where I'd almost rather be hacking this out elsewhere. So name, feature ID, feature type. Alright, feature type here is then toggle. And I forget all the other stuff already. Schedule type and schedule. And you know what? Yeah, we're going to actually get rid of those, because we don't care about them for this part. I just want to try and see about deserializing this. Okay, so name, feature ID, feature type, toggle, value, false. Now bar ends up being similar. And what's up, Sod? How you doing? Okay. So now, I just want to directly call serialization step ourselves. Decode from string, that's it. There we go. Wait, how do I do a print line? No? Oh, those are just in the class. Handles a mock. Let's say assert true. All right, so then mock features foo is toggle feature. So let's see if that gives us what we're expecting here. Like, if it even runs. I'm just guessing. I'm not much of a Kotlin dev, so I gotta, like, really just fiddle with it and figure it out. That's right, it has to compile everything. It's a little annoying. Yeah, this is why I wanted the replit, so I could just fiddle with it separately. Oh, and hold on. Someone said I could do this. It is that. Nice. It doesn't update the indentation, but that's not bad. So yeah, Alt, Shift, up and down actually moves the line up and down. Nice. Okay. Serialization exception. Oh. Ensure that class is marked serializable. Yep. I forgot that part. And sure, let's make this private. Alright, so we still fail serializing this thing. Class discriminator was missing and no default serializers were registered in the polymorphic scope of mock.json. Aha. Let's get rid of these. So we do see that class discriminator is feature type here. So serializable might be inheritable? Okay. Nope. Class discriminator was missing. But it isn't. Right, so the thing that this is yelling about Nah, this is IntelliJ IDEA, but Android Studio is built on top of that. Okay, so hold on. Let's fire this open. And yeah, Swez, here's something I would actually get at. Instead of like paying attention so much to the source code I'm writing, have you done discriminated unions in Kotlin? Here, they're recommending turning this into a data class. But they removed the discriminator. I want a sealed interface instead. Okay. Okay. Plus when expressions? Do you have a good example of that? And I'm guessing this would be a block because it's no longer... It's no longer something that gets constructed. That's my guess. Hold on, we'll figure it out. Do I need the val thing still? Yep. Okay, so it looks like I could copy most of this still. And then you're saying... Oh, hold on. Let's add that back. You're saying this right here? I'm not trying to do any of this manually, right? I just simply want to take some JSON and turn it into the objects. I don't want to do a when, like this. We're doing that in other places already, but that's not what I want right now, at all. I don't want to do my own serialization or deserialization. They do. That's the part we're working at. That's why we have opt-in, serializable, and JSON class discriminator right here. But we're trying to get it to work. So that's where backseating is just no good, because you're jumping in without the context. You could ask for the context first, or you could just hang out and wait for it. We absolutely want to use this. We're getting yelled at about sealed class. We're trying what someone recommended with a sealed interface. I'm not seeing how I make the interface actually inherit that properly. So I would have the interface as the base, and then I would do a class as the bottom. Ah, okay. So this would still stay a class. Right, and then we do something like that. Okay. Okay, I think I'm getting that a bit. We'll see if it works. So yeah, that isn't that. I find this interesting. So toggle feature here is good. Gradual feature is not? What did I do different? Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call. I could see that. But then it's complaining that it's already implemented on the base. Which is interesting. Thanks, Obi. And yeah, I missed some other hellos. Fervent. Yeah. Yeah, you like the Christmas meaning? Thank you. And yeah, sorry, Tiny Beak. Oh, toggle feature is missing that. Yep. Good call. Yeah, great catch. And then we get to this issue. Do I need abstract? Oh, it's override bow. It is. Okay. Okay. Class discriminator was missing and no default serializers. I think that's just from the previous test run. Yeah, I mean, if it helps do it automatically, then I'm fine with it. I just want something that works, you know? I don't want to have to write a custom deserializer. So it's the same issue. Class discriminator was missing and no default serializers in the polymorphic scope of mock.json. Interesting. But yeah, good catch, Tiny Beak. Right? Yeah, good catch on the missing feature thing. Good catch, Basti on the override. We're still not getting this as I would have expected it. Oh, but maybe I just needed it on the sealed interface. Nope. Same issue. A custom deserializer would work. I just feel like it's more work than it should be. A custom JSON instance? So when you're saying that, like, isn't that what we're doing here with mock JSON? Isn't that telling it what object we need? And here's the question there, Basti. Like, when you're talking about a custom JSON instance, do you mean I have to write a deserializer function? Because I don't want to do that. I thought that's what Kotlin X serialization was going to save us from, with the fact that they even have a discriminator. Okay, so there's something else? All right. Sure. I'm just wondering why this isn't working. I feel like that should. It's definitely like toggling into the discriminator stuff. So let's go Google it. That makes sense, Fervent. Yeah, I mean, I'm good on that. So this, Kotlin, let's see what we get. So it's going to use type by default. Here they do private val JSON there. Oh. So they do the abstract val. They do a... Oh, is this what they were talking about? Okay. Without a dedicated class discriminator. I'm not sure... Is that even what we're looking for? Yeah, they're saying that this is not there. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, this is the part where you were talking about a custom version of JSON. Ah. Okay. So this is going to start to get tricky when we start doing, like, nested stuff, right? Because we actually have multiple layers. I don't think this fixes it. Yeah, so you mean like what we have here? I really feel like serializable should be inferable, or at least inherited. We definitely want mock JSON to be serializable too. So let's look back at what they're doing again. I think it's weird that we would need the decode from string thing. Okay. I think that makes sense. Well, we don't care about serializing. We only care about reading back. Tiny Beak. We're not actually going to be serializing at all. We are only going to be deserializing. So then over here, you would do the @serial name. You would hide that. So that enum wouldn't even be necessary. Would I be able to do this? Nope. Okay, just checking. Okay, so hold on. This one is gradual, though. Yeah, it's still saying it's missing. Wait, but we would need the constructor in that case. So it has to stay abstract here. We could do it as a class and make it abstract, right? So if we did abstract here, then these would override it, I think. No, it's commented out. Oh, you mean up here on the top level? Oh, this one. Yeah, I mean, do you think that's actually breaking anything, or is that just a pedantic bit? Right? Like, that doesn't fix it. So, you know, did it matter? No. And I think when trying to backseat like this, focus on the things that will actually change something. Right? That changed nothing. So it's not even worth worrying about. So the ... is a little passive-aggressive, isn't it? Borderline sarcastic? So we have it in the base. Is that not inheritable? But again, that's what I'm getting at, Huey. Like, hiding that feature type didn't do it. I would say in the future, maybe avoid the ... It is a passive-aggressive thing to do. You could just not type it. Right? And again, nothing has changed. I'm almost positive serializable here is actually inheritable. Yeah, asking a question is better than a directive as well, Huey. Kotlin's fine. Only thing we're really running into is just JSON deserialization stuff. And it took a while to understand how Rust does it too, so, you know. I just think their docs don't have clear enough examples of implementing this. Now we could go and make our thing at the top a class and make it abstract in the props. We could try that. Yeah, just letting you know, Huey. It's needlessly passive-aggressive. Wait, hold on. Oh no, they still do it as brackets. Never mind, I was wrong. So sealed breaks things now? Oh. You're right, they're doing data. Okay. Yeah, still the same error, though. They are doing override. Yeah, I've used Jackson previously before, but when I did so, I ended up making my own custom deserializer function, and I really don't want to do that. I'd like to avoid it if we can. Last-ditch effort would probably involve just doing a custom deserializer function. But I still feel like there's something we could do here. So the way they end up making this work is with a custom JSON. Is that the way we have to do it? Because this ends up breaking down because we have multiple layers of polymorphism. Right now we're just fiddling with the simplest version of it, but we're, you know, once we get into selective or value features, we're gonna have multiple. Fervent, we just had that and someone told us we needed to change it. This was commented just 30 seconds ago. Oop. Yep, no worries. This is why the backseating thing is really tough, because you get multiple people who aren't always 100% paying attention, jumping in with things that you've already done usually. So it's a little tough. I'm trying to be better about handling it. No, I understand what you're saying. What you're saying is we need to get rid of this? Like, no, we absolutely need to tell it what the discriminator type is, because we're not using type as the value. So we absolutely have to have this, and then to do that, we need this part. So if you're saying only serializable, no, that won't work. Yeah, so Basti, someone else is using that one here in this first example. It doesn't change much of what they got going on. And it means that they end up basically writing their own one of these anyway. But yeah, so then this part here with module serializer there. What do you mean by auto-generated? Like, as far as I can tell, this is not auto-generated. This is our problem. The individual modules get their own auto-generated serializers. But that's not quite the same thing. When you say way back, we didn't have that. Well, I mean, I guess we did have some polymorphism. But yeah, if you here, right, you can even fiddle with like the existing Kotlin code that I have. Yeah, I appreciate this, Huey. Hold on, Vexilla. Let me just get to my branch. Would you like me to commit like this JSON test file too? Or do you want to just go with what we had, like, you know, standard? All right, so basically, the Kotlin SDK there, that's the branch that we're on. The test server is in the packages folder, and that's going to have some of the mock JSON. Or not mock, but like, you know, the JSON. Your current setup is not going to work. We've massively changed the schema. Yeah, it's like a major breaking change. I think it's worth it because you get a lot of, like, you know, new feature types. It allows you to group things in a cleaner way. We get a manifest file for consuming like all of them, and there's scheduling as well. So there's like a major reason for the breaking change. So yeah, we're going from the 0.x branches to the 1.x branch. Which is also, you know, we have a whole new website for it. We're basically rewriting all of our SDKs. Anything in the clients folder that starts with client dash is like old and we haven't ported over yet. I need to massively improve the README here, so yep, that's my bad. No worries, Glubo. Yeah. Polymorphism is really easy in some languages. Rust makes it simple. TypeScript, it's really easy too. But yeah, Go and... Yeah, I mean, this is giving us a little grief, but with Go, we had to do some really gross stuff. Like, really gross. Here, let me show you real quick. I'll push what I have to a separate branch from this branch, just because, like, I fiddled with a bunch of other files just to get this thing to compile for, like, the JSON test. I mean, let me just point out, what we have here in this JSON test file is just experimentation. No matter what, we need it to work with the actual, like, JSON files. So, I don't know, working with what we have here in the types file might be better anyway? I don't know. Because we need, like, double nesting. Right, what we have here, once we get this part working, we're going to have, like, a whole extra set of steps to figure out, like, you know, nested polymorphism, or, like, you know, multiple discriminators, which is going to get even tougher. So is that what you want there? I could do that. Yeah, ooh, here's a big thing, Huey. Make sure you're using PNPM. I would say you don't need the test server running, though. You can just copy and paste what's in the JSON files. Right, if you go into the test server package, you can just copy and paste the JSON files. Right, like value or selective here. I would say the selective file, the one that starts with SQR8. So then you don't even have to do any npm install. Probably faster to not hit a server too. So yeah, SQR8 inside of test server fixtures. But yeah, if you are using Vexilla for anything, I think you'll actually really like the manifest file idea and then like the individually fetchable like groups and how they're managed. There will be a script to abstract out these like group IDs and stuff like that. So it's, you know, put into an enum for you. We just haven't written that part yet because we got to finish the client. All right, so I'm gonna have a soda. Give me just a second. And yeah, so should we do the JSON content deserialization thing? All right, it would involve basically writing this. But it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad at all. So, I don't know. We'll think about that. I think that's probably the move. Because this, to me, seems like it would definitely work. Doesn't it? This seems to me like it would definitely work. And it's simpler than some of the other hacks I've had to do. So I wouldn't mind doing it. Boy. Yeah, it looks like a way. Yep. It does also still involve a custom JSON one of these, though. Which I find trickier, right? Like, is this actually... Like, hold on. In the comments, they say that this right here isn't even needed because the module serializer here is doing it. Yeah, no worries, Standard. Soda time. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking we just got to do this step. I don't think we end up needing this. Oh, yeah, it's a great hoodie. Yeah. It's a whole uniform, right? I could do this for Halloween, even. Hold up. I got a tweet I should tweet about this. And Pedro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. That was a bit ago. So yeah, I think we're gonna do this. Let's do a tweet real quick. Let's take a little brain break. Sip a soda. And let me tweet this out real quick. Ooh. Hold on. Mom just texted back. 1 second. Oh, Christmas hat contest? Yeah, I would have won. I also have another one that I haven't found for ages, but it's like Santa, but he's upside down and it's just his legs hanging off the top. You tried it and with a few changes? Yeah, Huey, if you want to create a like a branch or a PR, we can check it out, or you can describe it to us. Did you end up having to do this? Right? Did you end up doing the JSON content polymorphic serializer stuff? And if so, then yeah, that's a pretty good hint that that's what we should probably do. Did you end up using Jackson instead of Kotlin X serialization? But yeah, let me do this tweet. Sorry. Had to reply to Mom. And damn, my, have you guys seen this yet? Hold on. Let me go look at my profile for you. So GitHub worth.vercel.app. I got floating pointed. Some other people got nan. So GitHub worth.vercel.app. Run it yourself, see what you get. It's kind of fun. I'm curious what Poimanders or whatever gets, because they kill it. $20.95. There you go. 350. Oh shit! Is that not it? PMN DRS. Wait, what? Ooh, did the site get slash-dotted? Oh, maybe it doesn't work for organizations. Oh, that's a bummer. Alright, hold on. Let's go find one of the Poimanders people. Maybe Shad CN would be a good one. 297, there you go. Oh, this dude. Yeah. Daishi. Let's see what Daishi is worth. They kill it. But, is it going to be an issue because their organization doesn't generate. Damn, 10 grand. That is hefty. Yeah, this guy puts in a lot of work. If you're not aware, this dude's basically the creator of Zustand and the other two. Shit, what are their names? Zustand, Yotai, and the other one. And I forget. But yeah. This dude kills it. $9.70. There you go. Yeah, it's pretty fun though, right? Like, it's just a good goofy thing to fiddle with. But real quick, let me do a tweet. And yeah, this is definitely like the biggest tweet I've had in ages. So staying up till 5 a.m. totally paid off. Yeah. Didn't I say Zustand? Zustand, Yotai, and the other one. What did I say? Did I not say Zustand? I don't even know what word I said now if I didn't say that. Yeah, he's amazing. But yeah, so Zustand. What's the other one? Yotai, and what's number 3? Zustand, Yotai, and Voltio. That's the other one. I've run into so many issues with proxy state management. Never using it again. I know, MobX is cool too. MobX state tree is nice because of the extra structure, but I've run into so many issues with proxies. Like, I'm tired of it. But hold up, yeah. Let me tweet out this real quick. New tweet. Am I too old to call my outfit a drip? I might be too old to call it a drip, but I might do it anyway. Oh, it's pronounced differently in German? I didn't know that. I got drip? Alright, cool. I'm too old for the word drip. All right. Wait, holiday outfit score over 9,000. There we go. I'm old enough for that meme. Yeah, no worries, Friven. Yeah, pretty proud of that one. That's a solid tweet right there. I really do think we're gonna have to do some like nested when stuff for these, but then that should be fine. All right, so let me just double check that we can get it working. Are you the first like? Nice. I don't want to dox you too much. Hell yeah. Thank you. Damn, yeah, you got in there quick. All right, so let's keep hacking this out. Yeah, I don't think we need this. Canary Islands? Yeah, I'm not much of an island person, right? Tropical is actually my nightmare. But, yeah, if I ever make it there. If there's ever like a tech conference that I can make it to, sure, why not? Yeah, have they ever had like a big tech conference there? That'd be fun. Canary JS? I feel like Chrome should probably do a conference there. Call it Chrome Canary. That'd be amazing, right? The Chrome Canary conference. I think it works. All right. So, yeah, I don't think we need that part. We do need to do this thing here. So we'll create this, copy and paste it, just for fiddling with. So if we look at what they're doing, they do serializable with. They're doing sealed and data classes. They're doing abstract. And they are overriding things that exist in the previous. We do see that type actually makes it in, though. And type is also the abstract on the module there. So I think we do need that. Oh shit, I don't think I've ever seen Indy's picture. Hell yeah, man. What do you mean? Like some of these long lines? Yeah. Yeah, I'd like it if it actually like auto-formatted some of these. So here it's saying that's redundant. Oh, and they're just yelling about that. Yep, and then that works. So we want serializable for all of it. We want that there. We can get rid of that. I don't think we need the from element thing anymore. I don't know. Let's try it. If we can get this to work, then I think I have enough of an idea about how we can make it work with, like, multiple discriminators. But no. It's still saying class discriminator is missing. So it looks to me like we might actually need this. So we're not getting that to throw. The only difference now is they're actually converting it to a JSON element first in this part. So decode from JSON element, and they do that as well. So that might be it. I might have to do the conversion to a JSON element and then deserializing that. Nope. Still the same issue. So the projection being redundant doesn't matter as much. We don't care about that part. Oh, so Huey, like so much is new, right? We have the idea of getting and fetching and setting the manifest file. We have the idea of individual feature groups that we're fetching based upon that manifest file. And we use IDs instead of just raw strings. Like what you have with your Kotlin client is way out of date. It's not going to work with the latest schema. Right? The value type, the selective type, those are things that you're not handling. The scheduling, another thing you're not handling. You have no way of fetching the manifest, etc. Right? There's a lot to change. I would say we're probably going to have this Kotlin client ready for you to just use. If you want to try doing it in some other language, more power to you. If you want to use it to practice your Scala or something, sure. Less necessary with a Kotlin version, though. But yeah, scheduling is like the big part. Yeah, we still don't get this to do what we actually want. Why? Yeah, no worries, Fervent. Yeah, we'll see you soon. I mean, if you want, Huey. Welcome back, Standard. Oh, the build is failing because of it? Or does it just say build failed every time, even if your tests fail? Yeah, I think it just does that every time. But we've done everything they're doing in here. I don't think this is going to help us. But we could add it just to see. Nope. And yeah, we don't get the print line. How do I get print line output? Typo in Word. Too many M's? Okay, sure. No, just the error. IntelliJ idea show print line in test output. Oh, they're saying for that, it looks like it should be there. Oh, but they're using system.out, and they're doing it with Java. They're saying I should be able to see it in the console. Is that here? No. Nope. So my guess is that's just not getting run. Let me double check this. Will it blend? Ah, so we do see will it blend. Huh. So, what we're seeing is that the serializer here doesn't actually work. So does that mean that I'm going to need to create a serializer for the group as well? Yeah, I was kind of hoping like a nested feature within another feature would just work. So instead, if I do map string feature, we see will it blend, we see toggle. Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh, right. So what we're seeing here is that unknown feature, key feature type not found, does not match. So yeah, we weren't getting to that part. We see toggle right there. dev.vexilla.featureType does not contain element with the name toggle. Oh, and it's type name, not... Okay, hold on. That does it. Okay. So, someone was definitely on the right track in making sure that we didn't have feature type in there. Okay. Let's go over here and let's look at a double discrimination. So we got toggle gradual. Here we get selective, selective string, selective int, selective float. Yeah, let's just head back here. So we got gradual. We're going to do data. Data class, we'll say selective string feature. Yeah, I think we're figuring out how to do the polymorphism in Kotlin now, which is good. And hold on, making sure I reply. Alright, just double checking. Bam. Alright, so value here would then be list just say string. So let's say we got some nested stuff. Then we would go in and do something like this. Oh, and we'll do 2 of these, just to be sure. Alright, so then in here, we would end up doing something like, yes, we match on value type. This would then be value type dot string. Yeah, this is getting really ugly. Oh, we did want value type, though. just add that. Just to make it happy. So, yeah. It's pretty gross, but I think it'll work. And that's kind of the important part. It does work. So here's the problem, though. We were not able to get it work for nested structures. This is mock JSON wrong. I'm going to have a mock JSON right. So handles a bad mock, handles a good mock. That becomes mock JSON wrong. This is mock JSON right. So I assume we see that handles a good mock will fail, handles a bad mock will succeed, right? Yeah. So how do we make it handle the nested types at that point? Oh, I think we want to annotate the prop, right? I forgot we can actually do this. Let me just see this. I bet it is a failure. I just want to double check that. Yeah, so fails on the good mock. So then we theoretically just need a different serializer, right? What would our serializer have to look like for that to work? There's definitely some way to do the map. I don't know what that is yet. And yeah, how you doing, Swez? So what do you think about what we're doing so far? Do you have any thoughts on how we would do the proper mock JSON that has the thing that we want to have the custom serializer for nested within it? And hold up. Can we do it this way? Where I do it as a prop? Oh. Oh. Well, that could work. Not yet. Yeah, they're still saying something ain't right. And yeah, if we just comment out the bad mock real quick and rerun it, I think we're going to see that we're not getting into our custom serializer. No, that's fine, Swez. Yeah, the main gist is we actually have it working with our bad data structure, but we don't have it working with a nested property type. Right? We only get to will it blend. We don't see any of the other log statements. So yeah, basically, we're able to get the wrong JSON when we just have it as a map and the thing we want to serialize at the top level. But when we have it nested within another structure, we don't get that. So when it's on a features prop, and we want only the serializer to kick in for this part, something doesn't seem quite right. Now let me double check this. What's up, Motivate Matt? How you doing? And yeah, hold on. Let's do the shout out. How you doing, Shoku? You were learning Python. Nice. Yeah, let me give you a follow. So struggling along day 3, part 1, and that's advent of code stuff. Okay. So, are you learning Python like strictly with advent of code, or have you messed with Python previously? And yeah, happy holidays, Shoku. Ooh, 5-day watch streak too. Nice. Ah, there you go, Motivate Matt. Yeah, that's awesome. And yeah, Huey, you still out there? And what up, Villaseth? How you doing? Yeah, Merry Christmas. Let me check one thing over here. Oh, okay, so you're actually brand new to it. Gotcha. Yeah, so that's what we're actually doing, and it gives us the ability to like manually select our serializer based upon an enum value, which is pretty cool. But I'm not sure how to make it work with a nested property. So yeah, this totally works with a primitive that we're nesting it in. But it breaks the moment we try and do it in a nested prop. Do we try getting Cody going? So that's literally what we're doing. We are checking the content. Do I need to zoom in? Would that help? That is literally what we're doing. We're looking at the element, checking the JSON object's property, and deciding upon the serializer from there. But this is for the object itself as a serializer, which it seems to only really be able to do when we're doing something like a standard type that they have, where it's a string to a feature and every element within the map is what they think it is. So yeah, Mr. Swez, I think we're doing that already. But I'm not sure how to do that with nested properties. I don't think debug is going to help at all. Right? Because we don't want to look at the top level group and pick a serializer for the top level. We only want to do a nested property within it. Right? I don't think debugging is the issue. Again, right? We don't want to return this serializer for the group when we evaluate it. And that's really what this nested mock JSON actually is. This right here with a prop of features, this is closer to the group object that we want to actually be able to deserialize. But we have nested things that are polymorphic. I don't think debugging is going to get us any insights into that. Because technically this thing is returning a serializer for the top level element. What's up, Twinkle? How you doing? So I don't think that's the issue there, right? We're already doing this just fine when it's not a nested property. I don't think so. I understand that, but again, this whole thing is about returning a deserializer for the JSON element that we're passing it. And that's just not the thing. Exactly. We don't want to pick a new serializer for the root element. We want to pick a new serializer for a nested thing. I don't think stepping through it is going to solve that problem. Why? No matter what, this function needs to return the serializer for the element we're operating on. Right? But that's not the case because the element we're operating on is not polymorphic. It's a property nested within it. I understand how debugging works, dude. Come on. What insight do you think we're going to get? The goal of this is to return a deserializer for the whole element. Right? For what? At the moment, this right here, parsing mock JSON right, which is the thing we're talking about, is not calling the deserializer we want. What we would end up needing to do is create a deserializer, or that, you know, that whole thing, for this, right? For mock JSON. But then it needs to return a top-level deserializer. So at the end of the day, we'd have to do our own custom deserializer, and I might as well just write a function to deal with the JSON elements at that point. It defeats the entire purpose of this annotatable serialization. So if I'm going to go down the route of having to look at the entire top-level thing, I might as well just write a function that does that for me. What's up, Goatmeal? So remember, here's the fundamental thing. This is the wrong JSON is just a map with our feature nested at the top level. What we care about is actually another serializable object with a nested polymorphic object at a property, not for the whole element, but for a property within the element. And that's just IntelliJ IDEA, Coconut. I think it's going to come down to the fact that we just need to write a function that does this. Which is annoying, but it's no different from the Go code. Right, the Go code needed a custom function too. It's just more brittle. Right, here at the top, we have this multiple 100-line function. Nah, it's just 150-line function for unmarshalling the JSON. We could write this same function. It's not the end of the world, but any code we write is code we have to maintain. It's code we got to modify heavily when we change anything. I would like to avoid that if possible. But at this point, I'm not seeing a way around that. I'm going to try installing Kodi and see what happens there. See if Kodi can give us an insight. Merry Christmas there, Swampy. How you doing? Mr. Sir. Oh, we gotta restart the IDE for it to kick in. I'm fine with that. Ooh, good background image though, right? So good. Yeah, I think at this point we just, we're gonna see what Cody can give us as a chat message kind of like thing. And worst case scenario, we just write our own deserialize function. We clicked the button to restart the IDE. I think it forgot about that part. Yeah, I think IntelliJ forgot about us, man. In my experience, yes, because Cody ships with a way of chatting with it, rather than just being comment-driven. From my experience as well, Copilot is mainly just using their pre-existing training data, rather than training itself on your code. Maybe it's improved. But we'll fiddle with it. We'll see what's up. That's a little less sure. Maybe Stux, maybe not. From what I've heard, it doesn't really pay attention to licenses. How could I write a... and what do they call it? For the mock JSON class in this file. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, let's show what we're showing here, just in case. It's only half of it, but whatever. Here it is thinking. Here we go thinking again. I know, right? We're making him sweat. What AI backs this? I don't know. Could probably check their source code. All right, let's stop real quick. €80 for a yearly payment? That's not bad. Yeah, we've had Kodi work inside of VS Code before. I haven't tried it here in IntelliJ IDEA. Well, let's try this. Let's go to the Kotlin package in here. So it didn't. Oh man, yeah. So it's doing the read JSON, write JSON stuff. All right, so Huey, yeah, let me double check what you got real quick before we just give up and start writing
start writing a function that does this for us just using the JSON object syntax or JSON element or whatever. All right. So private fun, deserialize group. Oh, that's Cody doing auto-completion now. Why, Huey? Because it's not working. I asked if you had that link for us so I could look at it. You weren't here. I know for a fact that this will work, and I'm kind of tired of just fiddling with this because we need to use nested polymorphism, not just top-level polymorphism anymore. Do you have a thing you want to show us? I would say that you probably didn't link it because you weren't given link permissions before. Maybe we have GitHub allowed. Oh, there it is. Want to take a look. I see it now. Oh, got it. So that's main. So why serialize the group on the group ID? Yeah, why is this part necessary? Oh, and interesting. You're nesting the class within the feature. Okay. Is that the part that we were missing? Okay. Yeah, so maybe that's something you're missing. That's what we actually do now. Right? We actually call it feature ID. So, yeah, are you sure you're actually testing against the right JSON? So what you're saying is it's feature ID in the JSON we're passing, but you want to alias it as ID. Is that it? Okay. So this is never going to be true. We never ship a null for number type. Right? And I think this is part of the issue, right? We need to actually handle selective string, selective int, selective float, right? We also need to handle value int, value float, right? So yeah, you say tests are passing, but no, it doesn't pass the test that we have at all. Because right here, value would not be string. Value would be int or float, depending on number type. It would either be string or a number type based upon value type. So you're not doing the nested deserialization. Right? Like you're not doubly polymorphic. You're only polymorphic based upon the one value, right? Which is feature type. So this isn't even like solving the problem.
can show you the types again if you want. Here we have a feature. These are the only common properties with the same types for all features. Once we get into toggle feature, the value here is different, which you are properly doing. But then once we get into another type, such as selective, that's when we start being polymorphic based upon value type. That's also when we start being polymorphic based upon number type. So yeah, we have triply polymorphic values. As far as I can tell, there's no easy way to do that with the polymorphic attributes. Yeah, value can definitely be something else. That's why we need to have all of these other types. All right, for a selective list, the value type is going to be determining whether we have a string or a number, right? So then here, for a selective string, the value is list string. For value type being a number, we then also have a prop called number type. And that would then tell us whether it's an int or a float. So yeah, I don't think you're solving the problem. Your tests might pass, but that means your tests are incomplete. So at this point, with the level of polymorphism we have, do you think you can make it work? Or are we better off just writing a function that does it? That's what I'm getting at. We've already fiddled with the attribute stuff way too much today. And yesterday. You're saying line 188. What's happening at 188? And why do you think that this is less brittle than just writing a function that's self-contained, right? Why is adding this logic anywhere a good idea? Right? Anywhere than just the place that we deserialize. Right? This actually adds multiple places we have to look for how these types get handled. How is this more maintainable? All you did is move things. Now, what does the inline do here? I'm curious about that. No worries, Swez. Have a good one.
Yeah, like this doesn't do what we're looking for at all. Okay. And you say that the tests are passing with what? So I'm curious how. Does that mean that the serialization logic or whatever is actually converting our number values to a string? And then you're converting them back? Because that seems dirty. Yeah, I still just think there's an issue, right? Like, it's not doubly polymorphic, but it should be. So I would say this right here isn't even an accurate representation of the type. Right? Right? We lose type safety on this right here, too. So yeah, I think I disagree about this being more maintainable. Because it's not even accurate. If you think you can do the double polymorphism, I'd love to see that. But at this point, yeah, like the way that you're doing the conversion in a place completely separate from where all this stuff gets deserialized, I don't like that. Should all be self-contained. Should only have to look in one place for it.
Yeah, so, nope, we're going back to the function. Oh, I don't know. Now hold on. All right, so we look at the JSON element dot JSON object. That's it. Oh. All right, so here. Oh, and we got to do the JSON object thing again. That's right. Is there a way to make this throw instead? Right, so that would end up throwing if it's not there, right? I think so.
Okay. So then the other stuff we need within are environments and features. I think we're good here. Yeah. That's not bad there. All right, so for environment in, environments here. Oh, and I don't, we do want mutable map of there. I think we want mutable map up here too. So, no worries. Yeah. Thank you for trying, Huey. For sure.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's already kind of leading the witness by saying it's a myth. All right, so we're going to run into some issues here. Oop. Oh. So sealed types cannot be instantiated. That gets weirder. Data classes are known... hold on, yeah. Yeah, I think data classes are known at compile time, right? Actually, the manifest is easy, so that one's good. Oh, so data types are final, though. This is getting trickier. So yeah, how do we actually instantiate this?
Let me check this. Oh, no, I see. Yeah, so we're fine here. Environment can be a data class, because it's not being inherited. Get started already. Nothing's stopping you. How long I've been doing it doesn't matter. We'll say Cody's auto-completion here is quite nice. I don't care. Enjoyment is minimal. I'm just trying to get stuff done. It's a tool to accomplish a job. Swinging a hammer is not about enjoyment. It's about hammering a nail. Right? Alright, so yeah, we'll go through and create the features here in a second. The rest of that looks pretty good. Yeah, so all we need to do next is just do our feature deserialization. That's up to you. I find enjoyment in solving a problem. The code is a means to an end. In the same way, I'm not a car person. I don't care, as long as my car gets me from point A to point B.
In the same way, I'm not a snowboard person. I love snowboarding. I have a snowboard I like because it has some characteristics that make snowboarding more fun for me. But it's not the snowboard itself I care about. It's a means to an end. For the most part, I just don't agree with gearheads in any regard. Tech, snowboarding, cars, any of that stuff. I think it ends up seeing the forest for the trees. Okay, so what we want to do here is figure out how to create these things in a way that is actually useful. So the feature, right? We're going to say val feature type. Or actually, let's do a when. Yeah, I think this will work. It'll be very similar to what we were doing in the other place. And in fact, I bet we could just grab all of this when syntax here and port it over. All right, so then this ends up being toggle feature. Right, and because we sealed it, let's go mess with our types. I think that works, yep. We don't want to seal the gradual feature or the toggle feature. Okay. All right, so feature ID, that. Name is that.
So wait, schedule does need at serialize. And we could at least make some of these serializable. Okay. Ah, but we can't do it for the subtypes. Right. Oh, and right, because this is sealed. All right, so we can't do that. All right, anything that we're subtyping, we can't do serializable on. Okay. That makes sense. All right, so we can at least clean up some of these things we're serializing. Ooh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, we might not be able to do that then. Probably not. But it's more similar to how we're doing our types in other places as well. Yeah, so I don't think we can do the schedule that way. Damn. Ah, so we can do schedule here. Val schedule. All right, so raw schedule is that. Oh, it is a long. Oops. That's right. I was wrong. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Hold on, where did they create that class? They didn't? Okay. Okay, so we get the schedule. We got schedule type. Value here is a Boolean. And that's the whole toggle feature. So then we just start doing the same thing for all of these. Morning, Bob. How you doing? We could actually do a little bit more here. Right? Schedule, like we got a lot of repetition. So then feature ID. Oop, I keep doing that. Okay, and then, yeah, that becomes a little less verbose. We're doing less lookups. I think that works. So then for gradual here, that would be to double and seed is that. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, I think it works. Okay, so we need to just keep going through these. All right, so here, though, that is not correct. This becomes JSON array. Yeah, what would be the right way to convert that? There is no deserialized for that one. Ah. Okay, that works. Yeah, that really works. So, JSON primitive.
.long? Yep. Okay. So here we get within selective. We want to do the same thing. Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, I think that works. They're saying that this is still non-exhaustive. We do an else in there, we do an else in there, we do an else right there too. Oh, I'm missing a bracket somewhere. All right, so yeah, this is heavy. When we look at selective right here, that would be our issue. That's where the bracket was missing.
Okay. Whew. So wait. Does toggle feature not get value? Yeah, it does. They all get value. Let me go look at my types. So it didn't do a cast. Why is it not casting that for us? We're checking if it is toggle feature. Huh. We're so close here. These big, meaty serializer functions are no fun. Same thing we had to do with the Go code, though. I don't think 2-boolean strict fixes that. Here's the thing, if I comment that... No, those still don't fail. Huh. Alright, so let's look this up now. Kotlin class cast. What's up, Demon? I must have messed something up over in the types file. Let's look at this again. Oh, that was it. I needed the val. That was it. That was definitely it. I think we're good there too. So if we go over to client now, everything works. Okay. Let's try and run all the tests. Oh, okay. So, Kotlin, serialization, blah, blah, blah. We end up just passing these through. So there's something in the logic in the client that we're messing up. Yeah. So this part right here is no longer right. It is deserialize root. And hold on. So over here in JSON test, there's a way that we end up converting something. Yeah, so it's json.parse2 JSON element. Okay, so now let's see if that actually works. Will it blend? What do you think? I'm gonna do tacos again for dinner tonight because I want to use up my cilantro. So while this is running, I'm gonna go use the restroom and start thawing some chicken. So I'll be right back. Give me just a sec.
So yeah, the chicken takes a little bit to thaw. So we got at least until then. So we get a failing test here. No enum constant. So, I think I see what they're saying. Man, it is chilly. Hold on. Let me close this here window. Just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, it is cold, which I like. Hopefully it stays nice and cold and we get plenty of precipitation and maybe I can go snowboarding soon. Alright, so the value of thing is no good. Okay, so let's go look at how we are deserializing features. I think I see how I want to do this. And hey, what's up, user and Mr. Sir? How you doing? Yeah, Merry Christmas. Do you celebrate Christmas? Or are you just, you know, wishing others a Merry Christmas? I'm most curious about it. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. We are very close. Very close to this. Any of these value of things need to be done a slightly different way, though. Yeah, cheers. So yeah, what were you up to today? Let me read the title thing. Doing some monorepo stuff. Okay. Is that turbo repo based or something else? NX, just PNPM raw, Bazel, turbo repo, nice. So here's the thing, PNPM workspaces and Turbo Repo kind of work well together. Turbo Repo is more responsible for making sure you don't rerun things that already have run, right? So like caching style. So think about it like solving a bit of like the Bazel problem. So you'd end up using PNPM workspaces under the hood, like for the workspace part. But then turbo repo would be about like the artifacts and some of that caching and only building what you need to build. At least as far as I understand it. I don't use turbo repo that much anymore either. I probably should. But I think that's one of the main like gists, one of the things it's given you. Yep. Yeah, when you have a big enough mono repo, you don't want to have to recompile everything. You only want to recompile stuff that's changed, and then you can use your cached artifacts from things that didn't, right? Makes sense. What are you gonna switch to? Curious. Yeah, that makes sense. Cloudflare based? Cool. Oh yeah! Have you not seen that video yet? Yeah, let me know what you think. Yep, no worries. Yeah, I'm really curious what you think as well. I finally got the video done. Ooh, anyone out here? Oh, wait. What's up? Would I be okay if you do Turkish reactions on top of it? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. No. Yeah, do it anywhere you want. Keep in mind, check out the first comment that I have pinned, and maybe also check out, like, the description. That way you're at least aware of, like, there's a thing I missed describing in, like, how I would link the macro thing that I do via decorators versus like what a real macro is, like, you know, function inlining. But then there's also the comment where I slightly misspoke about Rust. So Yeah. As long as you call out that, yep, I made a mistake, but I pointed out and tried to, add a correction after the fact. Because editing is hard and I didn't want to reshoot. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be some slight things I messed up. But, yeah, as long as you acknowledge that bit, your comments otherwise, totally, man. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. That'd be cool. But yeah, any Kotlin people out there? What's the difference between error and exception? And we'll look it up. So we do want it to be an exception. All right, so schedule type, we call good there as we pass it. We want to do a similar thing for schedule time type. It'd be nice to have a function for it, but really we're not going to be doing this anywhere else, so I'm not too stressed about it. And yeah, how you doing there, Faux Machina? What you up to? Deus Faux Machina. I like that. It's a good name. And yeah, Userin, that's my best video to date as far as like viewership. 2.3 thousand views on it with an average watch time, or with a total watch time of 133 hours. That's huge. Yeah, that's the best video I've done so far. So yeah, I'm really happy about that. Oh, I like that name. Hold on, mosquito. Is that how you spell mosquito in Turkish? Or is that just your fun version of it? I'm guessing you're from Userin stream. But yeah, we're at 1,934 hours of watch time on YouTube. That's pretty awesome. I'm really proud of that. We're getting there, man. It's mesquite in Dutch. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I thought you came in on Userin's raid. Maybe not. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Mosquito. And dude, Userin, I don't think I noticed that was a sub. Dude, yeah, 16 months sub. Dude, appreciate you. All right, let's double check. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is pretty rare. We're going to be finishing up and wrapping up with the Kotlin here in like the next day or two. And then might not ever touch it again. Now, we'll eventually touch it again, but yeah, it'll be rare. All right, so for deserializing the group, I think we're good there. Schedule type, time type. The number types we got to worry about. But actually, no. We just do that and we're good. Yeah, we might be set. Let's try and rerun these tests. So, Mosquito, here's a question. We have some types that have multiple fields that we are polymorphic by. Right? So at the base level, oh man, test still fails. At the base level, we have a feature. Feature type is a polymorphic discriminator, right? Then from there, when we get into something like selective feature, we're going to have value type as another discriminator. And that value type then determines if it's a selective string feature, selective int feature, or selective float feature because the value that we have in value is different. Do you have much experience with polymorphism based on multiple keys? Because we ran into a whole heap load of issues trying to use Kotlin X serialization and a bunch of their like decorators to do it. And at some point we just decided it's too much effort and we just created our own deserialize function from the JSON elements. Right? Sometimes perfect is the enemy of good. And we just needed to make it good. We can improve it later. But I think right now this is our current goal. So we're going through and making sure that our other polymorphism stuff here gets handled right. And I think we're set. Now, what did we fail over here? They're saying no cast needed. I'm not sure about that one. But we get a null pointer exception on client test.kt line 20. Yeah, it's something that's actually pretty easy in TypeScript and some other languages. Rust makes it all right too. Oh. What? Right, this might be something we need to step through. We see it's happening in deserialized feature at line 222. Failed to load class SLF4J.
They're also saying we're doing a needless cast at line 134. I don't believe them. Oh, never mind, we're good. So the place where it was yelling previously was just wrong. Okay. I don't think that was our main issue, but okay. Yeah, so we still fail out with this. It's at line 221 now, not 222. That was it. Oh, but you know what? No. So this is actually going to be on the schedule. Yep. Environment dev not found. Aha. What do we think that bug is? So in our client test, we sync our manifest. We sync our flags. If we look at the JSON file, name dev is definitely there. Oh, wow. Ben Lesh even liked my tweet. Holy shit, dude. This tweet went big. That's crazy to me. Yeah, that tweet went huge. For me, right? 16,000 views is way out of the ordinary for me. A change of your attitude would too. Alright, so they're saying it's at line 42 in here. So that's where the error was found. It's the first one we check. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I missed your question. Yeah, Hartley, definitely, you know. Had just a terrible comment that drowned out other people's comments. But yep, we're making SDKs for various languages. So when we go down to get feature here, yeah, so environment lookup table is the thing we actually want to check out and debug here. The nested environment value should be there. So yeah, environment lookup table. Yeah, interesting. So we set the environment lookup table here to a new map. Then as we loop over the group.environments, we set group ID there. So we should be getting group ID, no problem. And it looks to me like this would end up preserving what we got here, but maybe I need to log some of this out. So it does say that we are getting environments. And we may want to just like step through this, but for now, I just want to see what that is. Oh, I guess I could just do this, right? Yep. Okay, so... let's look at what we get here. We do get a null. Yeah, it is the same thing. I just wanted to see, like, what the deal is, right? If you can see below, we definitely do have the key dev in there. So I just wanted to fiddle with it and see what's going on. So it's not type of. How do we do reflection on this? Right? We would expect that to be false. Yeah, so it is false. No, I don't think so. Right, because we're not within a string right here. The brackets actually delineate that just fine. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a separate thing though. So I don't think it's anything to do with this this dev part right here. But something about how we're getting the nested lookup table is an issue. Something about the nested mutable map is actually getting us? Alright, so let's throw a debugger in there and see what's going on. So feature name or ID. We see group ID. Wait, what? It's wrapping extra quotes. Well, I mean, what do you mean by that? When you say you were right, are you sure? I don't think you are. You're talking about something totally different. I understand, but we don't want that. It shouldn't be that way. That's the whole point. Those quotes should not be there. They shouldn't be getting set like that. So to have to escape how we're doing the lookup is wrong. So when you say you were right, you weren't. You are onto something with redundant quotes, but that's not what you told us to do. Right? So take it easy there. My guess is it's something to do with the set function. What's up, Weiss? How you doing? All right, so let's see what we get here. Yeah, so it's still doing the redundant quotes, but it shouldn't be. Does that mean that this right here is also redundant? Lunatic, that is so weird. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a good ban. Don't be gross. So I think maybe it's the way that we're looping over entries, but let's log what the entry actually is. So I think that's it. Somehow the entry here is adding quotes when it shouldn't. That's definitely part of it, right? So it's somewhere during our deserialization step. So we should go look at that, just to be sure. Oh, and we're seeing null equals, too. Yeah, so it's definitely a flaw in our custom parsing here. The redundant toString might be it. We might not. That was just what was auto-completed for us. But let me double check this. Yeah, we definitely need the primitive. Instead of calling toString, we just do .string. I guess for any of the strings, we don't need toString if we know it's going to be a string. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think the redundant toStrings are actually our issue, but let's double check. Oh, and that's over in there. But hold on, let's look here. Thanks, Loki. Yeah, so there's something wrong with how we're trying to handle the JSON value. Oh, what I noticed is we're not doing the primitive here. I think that's it. I think we want to do that for all of these. So, yeah, I think it was the opposite there, Mosquito. We actually wanted the primitive, and I was missing that. Let me double check this here, though. I think that was it. We were missing the primitive, not having it. Yeah. So they're saying this is where it fails out now. So we should see that log before this failure, at least. Okay, so it might actually be with the JSON object. And what's up, Eternal Dev Coder? Yeah, Merry Christmas there, Balil Goat. Oh shit, hold on. So, sorry for the swearing. Let me go flip my chicken in the fridge. That way it thaws. And that way I can eat some tacos later. This is almost certainly the issue. I'm wondering if stringifying this feature is no good. But what we can do is we can actually just like step through this. So let's try it. Oh, that happened quicker than I thought. But yeah. So let me go flip the chicken. And we will dig into why it's wrapping these in extra quotes. That is no good. And it is similar to what you were saying there, Mosquito. We probably could make it work by adding extra quotes when we do our lookups, but that's not the right fix, right? So, yeah. Again, I still think it was on the right track, but it's not like the right answer. There's something else we should be doing. So yeah, we'll figure it out, but let me go flip the chicken. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So yeah. I think it's just me misunderstanding what the raw JSON object here is supposed to be giving us. So we skip over environments. We can jump into... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, there we go. So then environment here is JSON object. And we see JSON literal right here. This is Kotlin. So instead of JSON primitive... Well, let's just keep jumping. I didn't want that at all. What? Oh god. Yeah, nope. Nope, I'm out. Nope, no thanks. Yikes. What's up, Luis? How you doing? So yeah, you might be right. We didn't have primitive there before, though. And, yeah, when I mean right, like, definitely something about JSON primitive. Right? So yeah, let's restart. Stop and rerun. And hey, Applejacks, I haven't seen you for a while. How you doing, man? It's fine. It's a language. I don't know. Stuff I had seen made it seem like that was the right move. Right, I just want to see the logs this time. I don't know if we can listen to that album. We can listen to this one, though. Yeah. What is the project? 1 second, Luis. Oh, and yeah, feature's never gonna have environment ID. Duh. Yeah, so I think I just messed up by using JSON primitive. So you were right there, Mosquito. Let's double check it. As long as we get past where we were, we're set. We see a lot more of these. Yeah, but we're still at environment dev not found. Because it's a JSON element that's being turned into a string. All right. So JSON deserialization, JSON element extra quotes. JSON unquoted literal? Content of given element without quotes. So yeah, we do want JSON primitive, but we don't want to do toString, we want to do .content. Because I guess toString is doing the escaping there. So we did need JSON primitive. The toString is the thing that's borking us, I think. So then we want to do same thing up here. .content, .content, .content. Yeah, I think it was just the toString. Okay. Will it blend? It did not blend. We do get way past it. Yeah, so assertion failed, expected value to be true. That's a totally different thing, and that's kind of somewhat expected. Where is that happening? That would be client test line 61. Okay. Oh, and this would be false. Yep. Okay, so the toString was the thing getting us. Will it blend? We're not sure yet. We'll find out. But we got through most of our logic already. We do fail again. Value float, value double must only be called with thing. Okay. Yep, that was a copy-paste error. I think we might be good. Ah, shit. Not quite. Damn it. We can get rid of a bunch of these print statements. Ooh. I think this is actually true. We want 42.42. Let me go look at the value stuff. You see 42 there, 42.42. Yep. Hey! All right, there we go. So let's go get rid of all of those log statements. Yes, a toString was a mistake. Milk was a bad choice. We should be able to run and get coverage now, too. And oh man, yeah, y'all can't see all of it, but yeah, there we go. We see a bunch. We are getting a lot of this 100% tested. As far as all of dev.vexilla, we're at 96%. Line numbers, we're at 84%. Method, we're at 94%. Selective float feature, I guess we don't have a test for. Okay. Cool. So now we want to do it for the whole project. Oh, interesting, Swampy. Yeah, that could be fun, right? Adding your own, like, smokiness to a whiskey. Yeah, and thank you, Mosquito. Thanks for hanging out with us while we figured it out. All right, so Let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Yep. JSON test we don't care about. Scheduler test and hasher test got run. Why don't I see scheduler over here in the list, though? Or hasher? Now, let me go look at selective tests again. Do we have a float? Nah, we just got number. So it'd be nice to create a float version of that, too. Cool. Yeah. Woo! Major progress. All right. Oh, man. That feels so much better now. Whew. Yeah, I can pour another soda now. Now's a great moment for a random question, for sure. Thank you for asking. While I was, like, really deep in that, right, trying to figure this out, probably wouldn't have been a good time, but now it's fine. Oh, it's nice to get this, like, in a much nicer place. Good impact driver? Nah. For the most part, you either buy Snap-on or you buy it twice. Yeah, I've seen too many mechanics just swear by Snap-on. Especially because of their warranties. But they're expensive. So, yeah. Not sure. And when you say impact driver, do you mean like air pressure driven? Right? Do you mean like you'd hook it up to your air compressor? Or are you just looking for like electric? Cordless electric? I've heard Makita isn't bad. Again, I don't have any like major insight. I'd say look around and double check and, you know, like see if there's a good subreddit to ask on. But yeah, real quick. Eternal Dev Coder, thank you for that follow. Sorry I left you hanging. Just now noticed it. Again, we were knee-deep in a bug. Now we are past it. All right. Yeah, that is much nicer now.
So yeah, we got coverage for all this. We got our deserializer working. The next part we truly care about, we need to do the CLI tool. And that we do over here outside of IntelliJ. So what do I mean by the CLI tool? Well, we have a CLI tool that goes and fetches your flag files and actually generates enums for them. So here in CLI, we go and look at what some of that looks like. What we need first is a template. So we got a template here for JavaScript. We got a template here for TypeScript. We got one for Rust, Go, C#, Elixir, PHP, and Python. Now we need a Kotlin one. Oh, man. Woo! I was worried for a sec. Like, I knew we'd figure out the bug, I just wasn't sure we'd get it today. And I definitely didn't want to leave a deserialization bug for 2 days in a row. Whew, that would have been brutal. But yeah, what up, Puzzleless? How you doing? Oh, man. So much better. Alright, so we end up needing to do a Kotlin function here. Back to learning compose this week. Okay, Jetpack compose? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, yeah, and that's a like an Android thing, right? Yeah, Android stuff. Okay. Oh, it's basically like UI development for Android. Oh, okay. And it looks a lot like, oh man, it looks so much like some Dart code. Like some JSX, you know? Looks more like Dart to me. What editor do you use with it? I'm gonna guess Android Studio. Okay. Yeah, Android Studio and IntelliJ IDEA probably give you some really good like annotations of like what these ending brackets are and stuff anyway. I was just curious about that. Like, would you end up needing some code biscuits? But it doesn't look like it. Yeah, makes sense. Can you actually use them together? Or is that like a recipe for disaster? Hold on 1 second. But yeah, interesting. I didn't realize how much it looked like JSX and Dart. See, here's the weird part. This is actually not correct for us. Or maybe that bug has since been fixed, right? It's closed. So this is why this was misleading. We definitely saw a lot of examples that did content.toString. Yeah, and I guess that was a bug. Oh. It's unclear whether content should be quoted. Other possible solutions discourage work with content? Right? I think that's almost like echoed by the fact that someone asked why we were using JSON primitive. But it works now, so I'm stoked. And yeah, how you doing, Hat Knight? What you up to? You've been lurking for a bit? Okay. So you saw how desperate we were getting trying to figure out this serialization stuff? Yeah, I mean, so no, the backseating was more just like me getting overwhelmed by too many people, and some other people, like, you know, they were like really stoked and like into trying to solve it. Again, I need to be better about it. I need to be better about it. So Puzzleless. Let me double check. Hold on. Code Biscuits. Does Assorted Biscuits not do it? Yeah, Assorted Biscuits does Kotlin. So yeah, if you wanted to use VS Code, it'd totally work. Now, if you're talking about making an IntelliJ plugin, yeah, we could do that at some point. I think that'd be fun. Is that what you mean?
No, and I get you exactly, Hat Knight, right? Like, they're not directly fiddling with it. There's been some really good feedback when people actually do pull it down and mess with it. I think part of, like, what Huey was getting at earlier was probably, like, it would work. But I just think, I don't know. We spent too much time trying to make the attribute stuff work. And instead, the custom deserializer function totally works, you know? And it ends up being the same thing we got to do with basically with Go, with a whole bunch of other languages too. Yeah, I think a bigger part of it too, Hat Knight, is like someone jumps in and like has some input, but the fact is like, well, dude, you mean the thing that we got right here? But that's me having the perspective of like working through it for the past few hours and they're just jumping in. So I need to be better about that. Everyone that I completely like turned off a bit because of the way I was dealing with that, that's my fault. I need to be better about that. I pride myself on not getting flustered too much, but I don't know, here on stream, I'm able to get flustered, right? And it's more about just, like, the quantity of it. So yeah, Android Studio and Rider. So yeah, IntelliJ versus JetBrains, right? That's like a totally different thing, right? I'm not sure if JetBrains has really good... Oh, IntelliJ is by JetBrains? Oh, okay, my bad. I guess I didn't know that. Okay. I mean, take it easy. To blame it on that is a bit much. Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. My bad. For some reason, I thought IntelliJ was the company. And I thought all the other, like, JetBrains stuff was just, like, different. Yeah, Rider is the .NET version of IDEA, right? So I guess, hold on. Is there a different IntelliJ besides IDEA, or did they just throw IDEA on it for fun? Was there like an older version of IntelliJ that existed before IDEA was an idea? Nice. Nice. Data grip for DB management? Okay. Yeah, AlgoBro did something cool where he gave a bunch of, like, licenses away at one point. I would assume that they were sponsored, but I don't know. Yeah, I've never been in the IntelliJ ecosystem. WebStorm is another one, right? Oh, that's fine, Hat Knight. Yeah, we're at a really good moment. The stuff we're doing right now is, like, easy. Right, this is, like, almost autopilot. Just filling in blanks. We're just coloring within the lines for the CLI tool. Yeah. A license is, like, hugely worth it.
Hat Knight, I only learn what I need when I need it. You know, so jack of all trades, master of none. But often better than a master of one. That's the full quote. I think it's really easy to get into thinking you need to know everything, or about, like, the thing you're using, right? Nah, man. You could be a really good race car driver and have no idea how the internal combustion engine works. Like, at all. You don't care. Does a NASCAR driver need to understand how to repair their engine? No, not at all. Not at all. Right? Has any NASCAR driver needed to know what the torque for their spark plugs needs to be? No, that's not their job, right? They focus on the things they need to know. Even an F1 driver. Nah, I'm sorry. I know I've had people push back on me like, well, this driver does know and blah, blah, blah. It's like, just because they do doesn't mean it's necessary. You can be a really good snowboarder and have no idea what's in the core of your snowboard. I don't actually know what's in the core of my snowboard. I just know it flexes the way I want. Done. Easy. That's kind of like what I was getting at earlier. I made a comment about, like, I will never relate to gearheads. I'm just not a gearhead. Like, I'll sometimes think about it and like, oh, it's kind of cool, but that knowledge will not actually do anything for you unless you want to start making your own snowboards. At that point, then sure, right? Know what's in the core of the snowboard you like to ride and reproduce it. Yeah, I still don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, Hat Knight. Like, depends on the thing. Realistically, the skill and ability you need to practice is your demonstration ability, rather than knowing every little thing. Yeah. I've been watching Community a bunch lately, and that's really, like, Jeff's whole shtick in the show, right? He can just talk real well. That's fine. And yeah, I've only ever caught, like, random episodes of Community. I'm really liking starting it from the very beginning. I just got through the first season. I'm on to the second now. It's a good show. I had definitely, like, written it off because I don't like Joel McHale. Like, no, he plays himself really well, but it's not a character I enjoy watching most of the time. Except when he's, like, basically making fun of himself, like the character he plays in Ted. And who knows, maybe he's actually a really super nice dude, but the characters he's always playing are just, you know, not someone you'd ever want to hang out with or chat with. But yeah, Hat Knight, like, I think the biggest thing is just making sure that you check off the right boxes, rather than checking off every box. Being able to say, I don't know, actually inspires confidence, rather than BSing and someone calling you out for it. Having the confidence to say, I don't know, in the right case, yeah, actually inspires confidence. There you go. But remember, you could overdo it. It's really easy to overdo it. I think so, right? Like, I'm trying to think of another good way of phrasing this. I talk about this too much, probably, but it's like optimizing your typing speed, right? Do you need to optimize your general typing speed, right? Being able to type out paragraphs of content? Probably not for programming, right? And the things that you do end up typing often enough, you'll get really fast at typing. You know, I type really slowly, but I can do get commit, you know, right? Get commit -m. I don't even need to look at the keyboard to do that. I do need to look at the keyboard most of the time. But there are certain things that you type often enough that you're going to end up typing them fast anyway. So the things you end up doing often enough, you're going to end up memorizing as well. So it's not worth memorizing stuff that you don't need often enough, right? Slice versus splice. I'm going to have to look that up every time. I think I'm finally getting to memorize it, right, in JavaScript. But at the end of the day, I don't use it often enough to care. I can just go spend a little bit of time looking it up because it's one of those like once every 3 or 4 months kind of thing. So my favorite little thing is is it worth the time? Right? How much time are you going to shave off versus how much time are you going to spend by optimizing something or by, you know, automating something? Right? So at that point, yeah, the speed up I would get from, you know, optimizing my, like, ability to type generic prose, meh. Because I don't do that often. And realistically, there are tools today where I could just do some, like, voice to text for an email and then just go and, like, edit, and I'm done. I'm gonna have to edit what I type anyway because I don't type that well. But even if I did type that well, even though, like, look at it this way. There are people we know that preach typing speed. Have you seen how many typos they make? Is it even valuable if you're having to go back and undo the stuff that you typed really fast? I don't know, man. I just really don't know. Theory fundamentals versus job requirements. Yeah, I totally get that, Head Knight. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anyone, like, there are people that would think I'm an expert in things. I'm not. We had someone say it the other day, like, do I ever do, like, have I considered doing Advent of TypeScript or whatever? Hell no. Ugh. No, thank you. And they're like, but you're so good at TypeScript. I'm not. I'm like, oh God, you'll never
see me do one of those like 20-line ternary types. I just won't do it. It's not worth it. That sounds like a code smell to me already. Right? If you have a type that you can't actually read out and explain to someone, it's not a good type. Another really good quote. Some of the most type-safe libraries in the world, right? External type safety. Use any in their internals because it just saves them time. And it's not worth the 100% type safety internally for it because of the effort and rigmarole they'd have to go through for it. Right? Your external types are often not that complicated. Internal types get really complicated really quick. The external types shouldn't be that complicated. Right? For consumers. So, as an example, the stuff I'm having to do to consume my JSON, right? All that polymorphism. Those are internal types. And at some point, you can just opt out of something like the attribute-styled deserialization stuff when it's getting in your way. And then just do basically what is untyped by doing the JSON element stuff, like we just did today. Could we have maybe figured out how to do the, the attribute-based polymorphic deserialization? Maybe. But would it be worth the time? Hell no. Not even close. Right? We put in enough time to realize it wasn't worth the time. I think that's one of the things. So I don't know. Some things are worth it, but until you like really dig into it, you don't know if it's worth it. Don't waste time on something until you know it's worth it. Or not worth it. I don't know. I'm kind of ranting. I'm trying to like figure out my own spiel for this at some point. Let me go check an unban request here. Do we think it's sincere? What do you think, mods? Yeah, alright. Lunatic. We've heard that one before. Start locking your computer when you get up from it, when you have children around. Because once is a mistake, twice is a pattern, and we're not going to forgive a pattern. So yes, start locking your computer when you get up from it, when you have immature children around. Right? Think about it this way. They could have sent that to someone you work with. That'd be way worse, wouldn't it? Okay, cool. Nah, this one was the nephew. It is the holidays, so it's somewhat understandable, and it was very out of character for the person. So, yeah, and they've been following for a while. They didn't unsub. Yeah. I think they're fine. But again, we can forgive a transgression. It's hard to forgive a pattern. Yeah, I used to work at a company that required that. Right now, I don't do that because I live alone. But yeah, I worked at a company where, anyone remember this story? We had a game called Tomato. And the way it worked is you would see someone who left their PC unlocked, you would go log into the web app from their PC, and you would leave like a hacked message, or not message, but like you would just navigate to the web app and you would record points against that person. It was a really cool idea, but they were using Firebase for it, and then someone, like, I was really good about it for like a year or so, and then someone got me when I was up for like so short, so quick. Someone got me. And then I went scorched earth and realized that they were using Firebase, so I could just modify any data I wanted. Because they didn't set up the permissions right. So yeah, if you're using Firebase for anything, make sure you are massively locking down permissions for that. If not, anyone consuming your web app can just modify anybody's data as they see fit. Yeah, exactly. That's the main reason I don't like using Firebase, because it's all like proprietary. If you want to move off of Firebase, you have to recreate all those permissions. It's just rough. But yeah, Puzzlers, hold on. Thank you for that sub. I want to make sure I said that. I might have forgotten. Let's close some tabs real quick. And yeah, so let's keep hacking at this a little bit. It's basically that. Here's the thing. Let me double check this. Can we do a data class foo group? Then here, this would be something like val id equals foo. Val name bar? Sure, why not? And then from here, could we do like an enum? Features? Okay, so it looks like no, you cannot do nested enums within a data class. Okay, that's not bad. Hold on, let's look at some of these. So in the TypeScript, we do a constant. Oh, that's in the JS. Here in the TS, we're just doing it as const. What about in the Rust? Yeah, and we just want to give it the name anyway. I mean, it looks to me like this works. Right? I mean, that seems all right. So if we head to client, hold on. Can I just do something in one of these functions real quick? Print line, we're gonna do foo group dot features dot feature one. I feel like that's pretty good. And I think a data class and a sealed class are very similar, right? They're both final, so it might be fine. Oh, we saw, yeah, it recommended an object instead of an enum. Or instead of a class. Dude, Cody is killing it with the auto-completion here. So then name to feature ID. Damn, yeah, Cody just nailed it right there. That's clean. Damn, yeah, Cody just nailed it, dude. Yeah, okay. So then here in the transform function, this is where we got to pass the different types or the different values. So for parse group, here's the function. We got generic name transformer, we got top level name transformer, and we got safe name transformer. So top level name transformer. Oh yeah, so type prefix, type suffix, those are empty. So that would be top level. Or actually generic. Top level would be Pascal. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this. No transformer found for Kotlin. Templates Kotlin, transform Kotlin. I think I need to compile. Yeah. Oh, that would be it. So we don't even have Kotlin in here yet. Cool. So we generated those types just fine. Let's go take a look at them. Let's create a new file for it. Generated? Let's delete that. Oh, yep. So we're not done yet. We need to escape those with quotes. We were so close. All right, so that did that. Oh, and that's for a multi-line string. Hold on, how do we do multi-line comments in Kotlin? Kotlin. Is it just the, yeah, it's just that. Okay. Oh, but you know what? Okay, so we're messing that up because I think I actually want these like over there, don't I? So we can make it an object? That looks right to me. All right. Cool. All right, so we just got to make it an object instead. And yeah, we wanted raw name there for sure. Yeah, so Puzzless, is there a good way to lock down this object to make it immutable? Can't make it static. Oh, we can make it a data object? And then it's final? Yeah, okay. All right, so let's regenerate that, and then I think we're good. Man, it's getting late. I think my chicken should be thawed by now. Let's just make sure that this works right. Nope, we didn't fix that yet. So hold on. Nope, messed that up. Welcome back, Standard. What do you think? Should we capitalize name and ID? I don't know. That one we can think about. We'll put it through a review. Ah, shit. Hold on. I forgot one more thing. Gotta get rid of them parentheses. Oh, put wrong place. Generate that again. Man, these tacos are gonna be good. I don't want the commas either. Well, shucks. Little by little. Boom, there we go. So copy that, paste that, call it good, go into client test, make sure this still works as we expect, gradual group dot name, and we just want all of our tests to pass. As long as these still work, we're good to go. Not sure why generated.kt is red. Most likely due to like unused props or something. Which is fine. All right, all tests pass. Replace active suites. Yeah. These groups don't get tested in the right way, but realistically they would if we were to replace every single other like enum value. Now hold on. This right here. Make name a const. That's one more thing we can fix about our template. And then we're going to call that good. Now, hold on. After converting to const, it should be capitalized. All right, so we'll do name and ID. All right, we're going to call that good. Anything else in these that we want to modify? I think we're good there. Yeah, so git commit we'll say fix get Kotlin code working and and update CLI tool with template and transform options for Kotlin. Yeah, awesome. All right, so I'm going to create the pull request. We're going to leave it as a PR for now so that people can fiddle with it. Technically, we're not done because we also need to get our build and other stuff working in... Yeah, we need to get all of it built and working inside of Bazel, I think, right? Because there should be some pretty good Bazel rules. So tomorrow, we finish up the Kotlin by implementing the Bazel rules for our build process. All right, so it's almost 8:30. We went late again, but it's a holiday, so that's fine. That's totally fine, right? So... who's going right now? Who should we go raid? And hey, Evan, Mr. Sir, how you doing? How was work today? Was it chill? Did you have the day off? Coding with Strangers is killing it right now. That might be a good raid. We're gonna go raid Matisse Tech. We haven't raided Matisse Tech for a while. You had the day off? Nice. Yeah, Matisse Tech's a good dude. And it looks like he still needs some more follows. Oh yeah, he needs 26 more follows to hit 1,000. I think we can get there, right? Let me make sure I spell it right. Matisse Tech. Bam. Yeah, so everyone on YouTube. Currently it says nobody's there, but appreciate you anyway. Average viewership of 8 minutes at 38 views. That is huge. That is helping me out. We're almost at 2,000 for our watch hours. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, 1,934. Which means we're about halfway towards full monetization on YouTube. Be a whole lot cooler if we did. So yeah, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll be over on Gaming Stream, Griffing and Chill, here on Twitch, if you want to check it out. For anyone else, yep, gaming. Let me grab the link and paste it for the YouTube if they want to check it out. No worries if not. And, yeah, so we'll come back here tomorrow. We will knock out some stuff. Yeah, the Bazel stuff. Or just, you know, Dockerizing the testing. Either way. So, see y'all soon. Let's go say hi to